Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Good to see you all. Hi, Almantis. Hopefully everyone's doing well. Good to see y'all. Hello. No haircut. So here's the thing, right? Turns out for the Slayer cut, I can't just walk into a place and be like, I need to do this crazy thing, and they're like, yeah, okay. It does not work that way. So I found a place that is willing to do it, or happy to do it, I should say. So I found a place that is like more than happy to do it. But I have to go in for a consultation, and I have to get through the consultation, and then after that, after I've been through the consultation, that is when they are willing to schedule me for the actual, like, hair dyeing and hair cutting and all that stuff. Because more than likely the dyeing process to get my hair the right color is gonna take like several hours at minimum. Like it's gonna be like a whole process. So if you're someone that's like, while he hasn't done it, then you're like me and you have no fucking idea how apparently complicated dyeing hair is. And some other stuff. So it's a whole process, and I have a meeting with the lovely lady who's gonna do it, hopefully, this Monday afternoon. So I have to meet with her where I'm gonna like show them pictures and talk about everything, and if everyone's like on the same page, and everything's good, then we will proceed, which is more than likely what will happen. But I do want to make sure I do this correctly. That way I don't cause like I don't like damage my body on accident. So I'm going to a group of folks that are very, very good at doing this kinds of stuff for like very alternative hairstyles and cosplayers and stuff. So it's happening, just slowly. But yeah, I've got an appointment on Monday afternoon at like 4 p.m. So we'll go to that, see what happens. Shouldn't be any issues. And then I should be able to get scheduled for the actual appointment. But yeah, hopefully everyone had fun with the Bashiva stream. I'm going to be doing a stream tomorrow morning to talk about that. But I didn't want to do it at like night, and I really wanted to play some Final Fantasy. So here we are. But hopefully everyone's doing well. Yeah, I apologize again. I was really not feeling well. Pretty much the entirety of yesterday. It just wasn't a good day for me. So I took it easy and stuff. I do have like a doctor's appointment next week to get some things checked up on. But yeah, so life. Talk someone's ear about Warhammer. I don't know if I'm actually gonna be able to talk that much, because like part of it is I'm gonna be trying to get my beard dyed as well, which may require me like not moving my mouth for a long period of time. I don't know yet though. We'll see what happens. But yeah, hopefully everyone's doing well. I am alive. I'm okay. I just really didn't feel good. Well, I'm doing okay. I got all my stuff for Off-Kai taken care of. So I'm all set to go to Off-Kai. So that's nice. I don't know how I keep accidentally picking up this Alexander shit. Did Doyle watch both the Tehennawin and Krokar lore beers yesterday? Damn, now I want Lizardmen. Yeah, they're good, aren't they? I was really happy with those 2 episodes. I mean, the Tehennawin episode is like probably in my top 5 of all time for lore beards. Krokar is probably in like my top 15. Sorry, thank you for the super chat. Yeah, I apologize. I really wasn't feeling well. Will I do a themed Bashiva campaign? Probably. That seems quite likely. She does look like fun. We'll talk a lot in depth about all that tomorrow. But she's looking really good. She's looking really good. Alright, so today's pretty straightforward. We got leveling to do. Hi to Trickster, good to see you. Razor Dragontail, hello. Sign, of course. Hood, good to see you. D-Doyle, Great Book of Grudges, hello. Sticks and Stones. Vasivilev. Sail the ship. Alex, of course. Castrated. Hopefully everyone is doing nice and well.
Another wretched foul lizard.
Oh, Trickster, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Damn, thank you.
Cursed Sotek spawn.
I appreciate that, dear. Sorry, thank you for the super chat. How goes the evangelism towards Aurelia? We spoke about it a bit. Well, I was mostly attempting to just kind of ease her concerns about the game. I don't know if I've particularly convinced her. But I think she's thinking about giving it a try. I think she probably needs some folks in her community that really want to play with her to kind of poke her about it. Because the biggest thing I was trying to pitch it to her as is like a way to engage with her community more than she normally does, which, I mean, she already does a fair bit. If anybody else wants to join, we have one more slot open. It looks like pretty much everyone's offline at the moment. Oh, Kobe's gonna head over. Okay. Well, we'll catch you after this one. Sorry, I should have given that a little bit longer. Eating eggs. I wonder what the Monkey Warriors would do, since Tiger Warriors would be damage dealers. I mean, Monkey Warriors, I feel like, are more likely to be, oh, we're doing this is the bigger one. I would think that Monkey Warriors will probably be more of like a frontline heavy infantry, where Tiger Warriors seem like they're going to be more of like a flanking specialist. But looking at the dates for it looks like Skulls is the same day as what they've said is release date, because it looks like they said what, May 21st, I think is what I saw on Twitter. Which is good. That's earlier than I honestly thought. I was thinking it was going to be like the last week of May. So getting to see that it's going to be before the last week of May is excellent, because that means we're probably still on schedule for the end times, considering that Bashiva is on schedule. God, fuck, that is super annoying. Sorry, thank you for the super chat. I think we'll get any new reveals for Lords of the End Times at Skulls. I hope we get a Glotkin reveal. I really don't think we're gonna get anything at Skulls. I think if it's the same release date as Bashiva, they're probably just gonna show off like Bashiva. Like maybe we'll get like a cute little trailer or something, but I'm gonna be really surprised if we get like an actual new anything, just because the dates are like right next to each other. I'd be happy to be wrong, but personally, I'm not expecting anything other than maybe like a unique trailer. When will I take the Slayer Oath? As soon as I get approved. I have an appointment with the haircut place that I'm gonna use on Monday. So as soon as they give me the all clear and the go ahead, then I will immediately jump into it. But it's one of those things that because it's kind of a significant, like, it's not like a casual thing, it's a rather significant ordeal. I have to meet with the lady that's going to be doing it and like walk through a bunch of stuff. Son, I feel like the reveals of the plot can thankful plus info and Neferata need to be sooner than later if we want to arrive at the promo cycle. Have released for July or August. Well, I mean, if they're gonna do an August release instead of a July release, that gives them significantly more, you know, that gives them 4 more weeks essentially of prep time. So that's why I kind of don't expect anything, because I'm not expecting a July release. I would be really surprised if we got a July release. I'd be very pleasantly surprised, but I'm expecting like August, because I mean, CA's been pretty consistent about when they tell us a release time, they'll usually release like on the last day, or like the last day of that particular month, or something akin to that. You know, they're never like, oh, we're gonna release it in summer and then release it like before the very last day of the month, you know. But we might get a little fun surprise or something in at Skulls. Not expecting it, but it would be nice. Sorry, what's the Slayer Oath? So I recently did a donathon that lasted for 3 weeks, and everyone was incredibly generous, and we ended up meeting every single one of our goals. And one of the most outrageous goals was that for a staggering amount of money, I would basically take the Slayer Oath and I would dye all of my hair like the reddish orange that Slayers do, and I would also stick my hair up into a big Slayer crest mohawk thing. So we hit that goal, so that is something that people are very eagerly and excitedly awaiting, and I'm in the process of it. It's just turning out to be a longer process than I thought it would, because it turns out you can't just like go in and be like, I need to do this really crazy shit with my hair. They're like, haha, no. So I have a consultation on Monday that I'll be meeting with the people that are willing to do it, and willing and happy to do it, but they have to like meet with me to go over like pictures and make sure that they're able to do the stuff that I'm wanting to do, as well as going over like things that I need to know, or like prices or other information that is going to be pertinent to the experience. Thank you for the super chat. Only real disappointment with Bashiva is no ROR. I feel like these mini packs should have at least one. I would have at least like an ROR Iron Claw unit that's Bashiva's personal guard. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see like how they might look at expanding these in the future. The Bashiva pack, like, it looks decent. It definitely is mini. I'll say that. This is my first impression of Final Fantasy 14. I'm usually not a fan of MMOs, but I think I just can't handle all the different buttons and menus. I mean, there's really not that many. Well, okay, when you start the game, you literally start off with one skill and like not needing to know anything. This game does a really good job of like it like gradually introduces information to you. This game does not like dump a bunch of shit on you and is like, figure it out, stupid. Like it genuinely takes its time. So if you tend to get overwhelmed by MMOs, I think this is actually a really, really good one because it starts off really slow and then it starts picking up speed. So it is very much designed for people going into their first experiences. But it was really exciting that we got to raise that much. But anyway, how are you guys? How was y'all's week? People excited for the weekend? Almost phase 2 for Savage progression? What does phase 2 mean? Good sir. Thank you for coming to the stream. Hope you're having a great day. Son, thank you for the super chat. How do you think we can see the remaining lores added to Grand Cathay? You mean the battle lores? Fire maybe could be used for Alchemist, Light and Death for Celestial Monk Hero. I don't know if Celestial Monks would be wizards. I feel like that would be a little odd. That being said, there's a pretty decent chance that you might see like some kind of monkey warrior shaman. And if the Monkey King is in any form like vaguely divine, I could see them maybe having light magic. Oh, Hawk got 8. Final Fantasy 14 is great. It is a great game. I love this game. Oh, Mantis, is that enemy a bad dragon dildo? Anything's a dildo if you're brave enough. And on that note, Kendra, thank you so much for the raid. Hopefully you didn't catch that last thing I just said. Hello, hi. How was your week? What were you up to? Moth raid? I love moths. Moths are pretty. How's it going? It's going pretty okay. It's going pretty okay. Can't complain. Had a bit of a rough day yesterday health-wise, but I'm feeling a bit better. I got a really good walk-in with the dog today, so I got some good exercise in. We went for a good like 3-ish miles. And now we're working on leveling my monk. It'd be really cool if I could get my monk to level 70 tonight. Oh, that's not good. Your what looks like Tawny Moths? How was Cyberpunk? Rah! My mascot, it was great on Romance River. Nice! Congrats. Got you some kisses. Last few days, been back on the fantasy hype, so a lot of Lorebeards in the background. Obviously loved the Lisbon ones, but found the Arcane Journal one really interesting. Bretonia stays winning. The Bretonia book was fun. Andy's stream is aimed for this Monday. This Monday. Yeah, I should be able to make that no problem as long as it's not when I'm at the hair consultant appointment. Wildfoot, I'm alive. I did test my my first Skaven build. Turns out, total ass. Basically unplayable, but you know, lesson learned. So I've made a new Skaven build that I'd like to test out soon. Cause holy cow, was that one terrible. I was kind of shocked how bad it was. Games Workshop made the rules for Plague Monks, like, really bad this edition. Like, holy moly, they're bad. So I made a clan molder list, and I made an Anvil of Apotheosis wizard character. That way I could have like an all clan molder list. So my Anvil of Apotheosis character is like my caster, and he's like a hardcore support wizard. That has like some kind of spooky melee attacks, but he rides on like a big rat wolf thing. I also made a lot of mistakes in that game I played as well. It didn't help that I played Flesh Eater Courts and I did the thing you're not supposed to do, which is that I killed the army and left one character alive, and that completely screwed me. Because then I had like a super big uber monster that literally just was resurrecting a unit for free every single turn. So basically everything I killed immediately came back to life, and I was like, oops. Oops. Remember, kids, if you ever fight Flesh Eater Courts, throw everything you have at the Terrorgeist first. If there's a Terrorgeist Lord, that has to be that's got to be the first thing you take off the table, because it's like the only thing they can't bring back. And then once all the characters are dead, then you wipe out the army. Yeah, so I'm gonna try running like a Clan Molder themed build. We'll see how that goes. Because there's just a lot more options. 58. No, fuck! I wanted that helmet. God damn it! I keep getting that helmet and being like, pass. Because I definitely want to run Chaos this season. Because I want to do a different allegiance every season. If I can't get a good Skaven army going, like if I just can't get them where I like them before the season starts, I might end up running Slaves to Darkness instead. I wish I could run Beastmen, but there's no Beastmen army. It's bullshit. Shonda Wall, good to see you. Have a good lurk. Yeah, I am happy I got all my off-guide shit sorted, though. Though I may call the hotel tomorrow because, like, I got a confirmation code from them, but I didn't get a confirmation email. And I don't even want to, like, risk there being an issue. Because I do not want to fly all the way there and then end up not having a hotel room because they fuck something up. So I'm probably going to call them tomorrow. That was a waste of a limit break. Dito, we're talking about our Age of Sigmar League that we run on the Lorebeards Discord community. So we have our season 3 Path to Glory League is coming up, where you start off with a 1,000 point army, and then you build up over the course of the season. It's super fun. This is going to be the first season that I'm going to be adding rewards for players. So we're going to have like $50 vouchers for Games Workshop's website for like money. That one will go to the person that has the best community voted for people that are players. The person that has the best lore. So like as you write lore stories about your army and the battles you fight and everything, everyone will get to vote on which one they think is the best, and that person will get a voucher. And then at the end of the season, we're also going to have a vote for who your favorite opponent was. So you basically get to decide like who you enjoyed fighting the most that season, and whoever gets the most favorited votes will get the other one. I figured that would be the best way to do it, because that way we're not rewarding people for taking like the best army, because I don't think that's a good thing. I think best general is fine if you're at like a tournament, but for a league, I think it's better to base it more off fun. That way we're not encouraging people to take like super cheesy shit. This season's gonna be pretty interesting too, because this is gonna be the first season where the refs, so to speak, are gonna be taking a pretty hard. We're gonna have kind of like our own custom rule set, like not like truly custom rules, but rules that are a bit more. Rules that are a bit more fine-tuned, like taking the rules that already are there and just making little tweaks, because like we just noticed like certain problems coming up. Yeah. But it should be a really good time. And if anybody wants to join, it is very, very new player friendly. So if you've never played before, it's the perfect place and time to join up. Yeah, Hawk, that could be a good time. Oh, good old Garuda. So it's on the Lorebeers Discord. My personal Discord, we have some stuff running around, but we try and keep most of the big community stuff on the Lorebeers Discord, because it's the more focused place for that. I love Garuda's soundtrack. She has a great soundtrack, dude. Just keep an eye out for when the ads start. Oh, no time. Stop! She's almost dead. There we go. Garuda's fun. Should I just give myself the AOS roll or the Glory Seeker roll if I want to take a look? Give yourself the Glory Seeker roll because they're basically the same. No, Dino, you're all good, dude. We're not, it's not like we're like, oh, super busy, how dare you interrupt? Like, we're just chilling. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Ugh. Was considering getting into Warcry because I love the Myrmidish Painbreaker. Dude, Warcry is actually really, really fun, apparently. Like the current edition of it. I forget, does Slanesh have a 4th ed book? Or is Slanesh still 3rd? How many days until you lose your locks? I find out on Monday. I have a consultation on Monday. We might actually do a little bit of extra PvP today. Whoopsie. Bring it on, assholes! Whoa. Looking for a good moment to join in. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can sneak around the... Oh, no, I can't jump off here? That's bull. I'm gonna run around the side here. Come on, hurry up, 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 hurry up. Okay. Claiming, 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 claiming. Got it. See if I can go. Okay, we got that one. Ooh, oh. Oh my god, the light, yeah, it's still yeah, dude, the PvP is a totally different beast. I have no idea what's going on when I'm playing in PvP. I want to make that really clear. Like, when you look at this and you go, wow, how does Ryan know what's happening? I don't. I have no idea what's happening on the screen. I'm just hitting buttons and hoping for the best. Literally, all I do is watch my health bar and keep an eye out on my cooldowns. There's no point in looking up. That's otherwise it's just blinding. This game has way too many particle effects for like for PvP mode. It's like staring into the sun. Okay, I think we're trying to kind of figure out what's going to be the best angle of attack here. I could... I want to catch them just as they're coming off of this. No. That's not gonna work. Fuck you, I'm out. Well, that didn't work. The blue team is really good at protecting their butts, which is not ideal for me. Let's see if I can grab this. Or make sure we grab it at least. Yeah, looks like we're good. Yeah, getting up there is like borderline impossible. There's so much shit happening. Ooh, free kill. Nope, I thought it was a free kill. It was not. She healed herself from like 10% to 90%. See if I can get this. Damn it! I was like a millisecond too slow. God damn it. Man, they were on my ass. Fuck, dude. We're just getting sick. Like, we started off really strong, but they're really squeezing us between both sides. Honestly, I think our team would be better off giving up on the center platform and trying to swing around either hard left or hard right. But I can't coordinate a bunch of strangers. Because I think if we come down like this, we can get the pinch on yellow. The trick is to not get overrun by blue. How does Monk's story measure up so far? I wouldn't say Monk is very strong of a story, but like, I think Monk does one of the best jobs of tying into a future narrative where it ties in super well to the Stormblood storyline. But it's a good one when it comes to like being part of the overall setting. Like, it's a good world building job, but I don't think it's the most compelling job. outside of like some of the like, it has some pretty good references when they're dealing with Gear Albania stuff, but it's been okay. Like I definitely would not say it's the best one. I don't think I would say it's the worst one. I don't know what I actually would say is the worst one. In the stream yesterday, someone asked what... So, Scrappy Pistol, that's not actually true. I literally saw a thing about that. They were answering that... What they were answering to that question, somebody asked, what is the next DLC? And they said... that's what they were responding to with that particular comment. I don't think they're going to be showing Lords of the End Times at Skulls. They might, but I don't think that's what they were. Apparently, the comment they were responding to with that note was somebody else asking, "What's the next DLC?" That was the question they were answering. But like, isn't Skulls the 21st as well? Like, aren't Skulls and Bashiva literally coming out on the exact same day? Oh, that was a waste of a limit break. Oh well. So like, it could. I mean, they could. Maybe they'll show off like the third Lord of the End Times. That'd be cool. If they wanted to show off the third Lord of the End Times, that'd be hype. But I'm not expecting it. I am not expecting it. Make sure we're good up here. Yep. Yeah, I think if I was ever going to play this mode hardcore, this would be the kind of mode where I'd want to jump into like a Discord call with everyone that I was playing with and try and make like a little group that runs around together. Yeah, get on, idiot. I was planning to get Total War and I get a PC, but damn the amount of DLC. I mean, don't get it all at once. It's a la carte, dude. Just get the parts that look the most interesting to you. But don't feel like you have to get all of it by any stretch of the imagination. Just get the parts that look cool. And there's often like tons and tons and tons and tons of sales. So if there's something you do want, just wait for it to go on sale. And you can usually get them for like pennies on the dollar almost. Like literally, like easily like 60 to 70% off. So I wouldn't, just don't like be like, oh, I gotta get them all like right now. Because you don't. We're getting killed out there! Blue is really scary. They're both on the 21st. Yeah. I would be willing to bet Skulls is gonna have some cool little like movie or something. I think Skulls is gonna do like a cool. Ooh, whoa, whoa! Full on tombstones. One sec. I need to make a visit to Hingashi. I am absolutely full on tombstones. Patrick, yeah, I'm sorry about that, guys. I really wasn't feeling well. But I am okay. Wait. Yeah. What level am I? Here you go. There's all my levels. Yeah, White Mage is coming along quite well. Zion, thank you for the super chat. For each expansion job, what are you most excited for? Astrologian or Machinist, Samurai or Red Mage, and Dancer or Gunbreaker? I think I'm more interested in Astrologian than Machinist. I'm more interested in Samurai than Red Mage, and I'm more interested in Dancer than Gunbreaker. Would have to be my list. Nom 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 nom. repair my shit, actually. Man, I'll tell y'all what. They revealed a lot of the rest of the Inuyasha cards for Union Arena. I'm so excited for that car set, my dudes. I have not been that excited for like a TCG release in I don't know how long. Like, oh, I'm so excited for when that set comes out in August. Wait, what am I supposed to be doing? Oh, I'm supposed to be beating up this bear. This looks like a job for Chocobo. Speaking of the ruinous powers, I don't know how to explain it, but don't really care for them in fantasy, yet a big fan in 40k. It might be because I care too much about the order factions. Oh. As in you just like them more in 40k, or as in you're a chaos player in 40k, but you're not a chaos player in fantasy? Ugh. Living Legend, good to see you. How are you? Hey, leave my healer alone. Well, to be honest with you, the Village Village will be fun. If that stream could stop being cursed for like 2 seconds and let us actually do it, that'd be great. Right now, the difficulty is just getting the damn thing started. Stomp, 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 stomp. I can break rocks all day, baby! I almost... Well, no, I did eat that to the face. Nah, whatever. Fine. So I think for the super chat, how do you think Annie will rate the various villains of A Realm Reborn, Heavensward, and Stormbringer? I feel like Annie's gonna make fun of La Brea. La Brea is like a really goofy, over the top, like La Brea is kind of goofy. Like he's not, he's kind of a boring villain in the grand scheme of things. Like, cause he's like just a very wahahaha mustache twirling villain. So I don't think Andy will find him that compelling. I think he'll find Gaius maybe nostalgic. I think he'll like Gaius, but I don't think he's gonna love him. I think Andy will really like Thornton. I think Andy's gonna enjoy Needhog. I don't know if he'll like Thornton or Needhog more. Like, I feel Thornton is like an amazing villain up until the end. Like, I don't think his boss fight does him justice. It's probably one of the weaker boss fights in the game, in my opinion. Like, in that it feels like it should have been much more of like a big build up to him through all of the knights, and instead you just kind of fight them all at once, and it feels a little rushed. So I don't think he'll like Thornton as much as Needhog. I think he'll like Needhog more, because Needhog's great. Needhog is super fun. Then I think all of the villains of Stormblood he's gonna really like. I think he will actually really enjoy all the Stormblood, because all the Stormblood villains are really good. Like they're all really solid. Like they're fun to throw down with. There's like lots of great build up to their big fights. It was better in 3.0. Well, that's cool, but I'm talking about it now. And now it's not a very good fight. I'm sorry, but that's true. Like Thornton he's like it feels like it should have been like a 2 or 3 part fight instead of a 1 part fight. Like it really feels like it should have been you like come in there and Thornton's on his throne or whatever, and you have to fight and kill like all of the knights, and maybe they like come at you in little groups. And then once you've killed all the knights, then you get to fight him. And it's like a gauntlet with like 3 health bars or something crazy like that. Like Needhog felt great. Like Needhog's final boss fight is fucking bonkers. And it's epic. But Thornton just, I don't know, he doesn't feel that fun. Like, Thornton is mostly you survive up to him using the super move, and then the super move doesn't kill you, and he's like, oh, no, you survived my super move, oh, no, and then he just dies. And you're like, oh, alright. Cool, I guess. I don't know, the way they, not like, not as much the mechanics, but like the story they tell with the mechanics, Thornton just feels like a loser. He comes off like a loser. Like, there's a lot of buildup, and I kind of wish he had... A part of me wishes he had stayed like the old man form. I preferred his, like, old man voice and appearance than his, like, super big God Knight form. I found that significantly less intimidating than Thornton the man. I was not a fan of him turning into a primal thing. Like, for the narrative, it works, and it's very cool, and the fact that he just, like, one-shots one of the fact that he one-shots one of the, evil, immortal guys, fucking awesome. Like, that, the build-up to the fight is fantastic. But, I don't know. The fight itself, it just feels like there should have been a little more. It feels like there was like an extra stage missing, and all that. I could have used more old man Thornton. Is there a reason Dark Elves have been ignored so much in Immortal Empires? I mean, I would say it's not a fact of ignoring, it's more of a fact of they only have so much time and so many resources that they can put into every release. And the Dark Elves have just not, as of yet, since their last update, have not been like a major priority. Eventually, they'll cycle back around to being a major priority, but it's just not their turn yet. Like, the current priority is the end times. Well, so the most recent priority was Grand Cathay. The next major priority is the vampire counts and the end times, which I think the vampire count players have waited more than long enough. Like, Dark Elf fans do not get to complain about being ignored when vampire count players are in the room. So Thornton Extreme, I mean, maybe Thornton Extreme will, like, fix all the problems I had with his fight. And I want to be clear, Thornton's fight is not bad. It's not a bad fight. It's, like, just as good as Ultima was. Like, it's a fun fight, but, like, for me, Needhog is, like, head and shoulders better than Thornton. Like, Needhog is so much better than Thornton. And it's not that Thornton is bad, it's just not as good. Wait, why are we banning Biofoot? Like, I'll tell you, if they were to redesign Thornton kind of from the ground up, and they made it where he stays in his old man form, like, he starts the battle as the old battle pope figure, and he's like sitting on a throne watching while you fight all of the knights. And you work your way up, killing all of the knights. Like, you maybe make the knights into like 2 phases, where it's like you fight them maybe in like groups of 3s. With that one douchebag that killed Harshaphon is like the finale of it. And then after you've dealt with all of them, and like Thornton occasionally like shoots laser beams and shit from his chair, like he occasionally like unleashes like super blasts, you have to dodge them because they're like big AoEs. Then he gets up off the throne and he opens the fight with his super attack. And when he opens the fight with the super attack and you don't die, then he's like, all right, fine, I'll just beat you to death. And then he comes down there and fights you. That's how it should have gone. That's ultimate? I mean, it's cool, but that should have been the normal version. I just hate the way he goes out. I guess that would be my biggest thing. I don't like the way Thornton loses the fight. Like, the fact that you unleash like a super ability, or he unleashes a super ability and it doesn't work, and then he's just like, oh no! And then he just dies. It's like, it's lame. It's a lame death. His death doesn't feel good. Or his loss doesn't feel as good as it should have, in my opinion. And granted, this is in retrospect, like we fought Thornton, what, like 6 months ago? Like, it could very well be that I'm not remembering it right, and I need to fight him again. And like, refresh my memory on the fight. Because I loved Thornton. I really, really liked Thornton. But I was just not a fan of the final beats of that fight. The final beat just kind of sucked. Because his whole thing is like, he's so calm and collected and like spooky old man, like terrifying old man throughout most of the story. And then in his final fight, he just doesn't stick the landing. Like the writing for him just doesn't stick the landing. And that is all I have to say about that. Holy fuck. Hate me if you will, that's just how I feel about it. It was both better and worse when the fight was brand new. He still survived for a while after the super, but he's completely given up and just swings a sword that he can barely lift anymore at random targets. Yeah. Fuck. God, I hate how big their aggro ranges are. I'm gonna die. Oh, maybe not. Yes, focus my chocobo. Thank you. Woo. Oh no! Why would you spawn them right there? That's so mean! Leave my chocobo alone! No! My chocobo! Get out of here. It's kind of funny how much your chocobo dying is like a non-issue. It dies, you're just like, oh no! Anyway, throw more Gitchel Greens, immediately solves the problem. Okay, let's hide over here for a second. Oh my god. Fucking gators from hell, man. I need nothing, I guess. Here, I'm gonna go back to punching gators. I'm gonna do this fate just while I'm here. In your opinion, who's the most incomplete faction in Warhammer 3? Incomplete? That's an unusual question. Probably the vampire counts. Yeah. Hey, come over here. Actually, I'm gonna go over here. Nope, stop that. I was having a training arc. Thank you for the help, though. I had it under control. Sign us up? No, I don't. I wanted. Well, I mean, yes, I will now, but I wanted to make sure I was close to beating this in case it fired off. Oh, there we go. Man, it's kind of a bummer how little EXP I got from that. I think you get 60. See, I've got some extra. I've got 3 extra Beast Tribe stuff I can do. So let me go do these guys. That should get me to 60. Is least fleshed out? Yeah, I mean, okay, sorry, I should rephrase. As they are right now, Tomb Kings are by far the least fleshed out race. Like, it's not even close. Tomb Kings only have one legendary or one regular lord. They don't have any kind of cat, like, and it's not even close. Like, Tomb Kings are easily the least fleshed out of all of the armies in the game as of this exact moment in time. However, that quickly changes with all the stuff that I'm pretty sure is going to be coming in the end times. Son of a bitch. Hopefully it's just like a straightforward Alexander map. Yeah, vampire counts are kind of getting shafted because I think the bloodlines should be treated as just as important as oh, it's Crystal Tower. Okay, that's fine. Crystal Tower is easy peasy. I don't mind Crystal Tower one bit. Yeah, Tomb Kings are definitely in the worst place right now. I think after the end times, I suspect vampire counts will be missing the most from like their potential. But we'll have to see. It'll be kind of interesting to sit down and like do a bit of a tracker to see where everybody's at. I found out bologna is pork and chicken yesterday, so that's probably why I like it. I didn't know it until you just said it. I'm not a big bologna fan, but I do like it more than ham. Well, is that true? Maybe not. I don't like ham very much. I don't like pork very much. I'm not a big pork guy. Like, it's edible, but like, I don't really like bacon that much. I don't like most pork that much. I don't like ham is probably the best of the pork products, but even then, I'm not a big like ham guy. I'd rather have poultry any day of the week. Like, I'd rather have chicken or turkey or any of those. Is that true? Is it a load below me? Man, that's a kind of common only philosophers can untangle right there. I don't have a fire orb or anything. This fight is kind of like hilariously chaotic. Especially if you're one of the people that Scylla just ignores the entire time. So you're just like punching her in the butt the entire fight while everyone else is like running around dealing with shit. Level 60, let's go! I did it, are you proud of me? Oh, Bretonia, yeah. I still think the Tomb Kings currently are in a worse place than Bretonia. But Bretonia, after the end times, Bretonia is easily going to be in the worst place. Yeah. Yeah, definitely, for sure. Because you know Bretonia ain't getting shit. Hey, Battlefoot, how you doing? Total Warhammer 3, one faction is missing too much for my liking. I mean, there's like 5 factions missing that I desperately want. But I realize that I am gluttony made manifest. What do I gotta do with all the fucking clones? The clone stage is very annoying. The Juggalos, we need the Dark Carnival? No, we don't. So what? Okay, technically, the Carnival of Nurgle is represented already in game through a location of interest, which I'm sure is exactly what you were talking about. But it's like, I'm missing halflings as part of the Empire. I'm missing fishmen. I'm missing hobgoblin. I'm missing Nippon. I'm missing the Naga of Koresh. I'm missing the Kingdoms of End. So many things. Amazons, yeah, Albion, as minor factions or mercenary groups, but yes. Gnomes. I wouldn't say no to gnomes. I'd love gnomes. That'd be great. I feel like, oh, Hawk, did Hawk not dodge the... Hawk didn't dodge the insta-killer. Oh, no. That's so funny. Listen, it's always funny when people get killed. It's always funny when people die to the one-shots. I know they'd give me shit if that was me. That's why I'd give them shit as well. Simon, thank you for the super chat. I feel Kislev needs more content. Well, I mean, most factions still need more content. There are very few factions I would consider done. Actually, I don't know if I would consider any faction done yet. Is there a faction I would consider done? I don't think so. Like, a lot of them are really, really close. But a number of them are just kind of missing characters at this point. Corn? Yeah! Yeah, I can see corn. Yeah, yeah. I would say there's nothing corn needs. Like, it'd be cool if we could get, like, the chariot from Storm of Chaos. But, like, they don't need it. It would just be neat to have. You know, Korn's already got, what, 2 tiers of chariots? Because it got the regular one and then the big one. Oh, wait. Commendation, you. No, you. $60, let's go. Alright. Let me do all my beast tribes. On my monk, I can do monk beast tribes now. And then we'll get caught up on narrative quests for monk. Where am I going? But anyway, yeah, it'd be nice to get some more Kislev stuff. Kislev is a bit of an awkward spot at the moment. Would I want them to bring back Iron Orcs? No, not really. To me, Iron Orcs kind of feel like a weird... I mean, you could bring them back, I guess, but I don't think they really offer that much of value. Iron Orcs are kind of basically like an old hammer version of what like Black Orcs kind of evolved into. Like I don't think there's a lot that they offer. Have I seen the lore bits of FFXIV yet? I've seen a lot of it. I'm going to be doing a stream tomorrow where I'm going to go over everything in depth. And we're just going to talk a lot about FFXIV and the kitty cats. So that'll be our stream tomorrow. I'm not going to schedule until I wake up because I don't want to like schedule it for early in the morning and then oversleep. So I'm going to be smart about it, and I'm going to wait to schedule it until I'm awake in the morning. Then I'll schedule it. High elves just need Corhill and Anointed? Yeah. Agree. Though I would also like a variant of the Griffin Riders that you can take as part of the normal roster. I don't like that the Griffin Riders are locked to Eltharion single player only. And you can't even recruit them as allies as other high elves, which I think is dumb. I think they're overly restrictive with the Griffin Knights. Bretonia just needs the Carcassonne Shepherdess ROR. I just need the buff lady ROR that can like suplex my enemies with her shepherd's cane. Like she just wraps it around their neck, like she just throws them on the ground and just chokes them out. Yeah, my Bretonia just deserves one paid DLC. I mean, come on. Come on, just one paid DLC. I think is more than fair to ask. Like, come on, CA. Come on. Yeah, because I do want Manticore Knights for Dark Elves and Griffin Knights for High Elves. I think those would be totally fair units. Which Bretonia lore would I want? To add the biggest variety of gameplay styles, I would want Bertrand the Brigand as a legendary lord. But if that might not be allowed, and if they were like, no, it has to be like an actually big guy, then I would want I'd want the Beast Slayer. Is that an A rank? Can't tell. Hold on. It looks like an A rank. Oh, it is an A rank. Okay. I'd like a Pegasus riding Duke to buff Bretonnian flying units. Yeah, that'd be kind of cute. All right, we can go ahead and start. Hawks are like right there. Tanky bitch, aren't you? You'd like Techless on a Mammoth? I mean, that's about as accurate as putting him on a Phoenix. So, have at it, I say. Yeah, Bahamon the Beast Slayer. I mean, in a perfect world, if I could get Bahamund, Bertrand the Brigand, and Malobod for Bretonnia, that would be like the best world. Like, we live in the best timeline. That would be, we get our cake and eat it too if we got those three guys. And I would happily take Bertrand the Brigand as a legendary lord or a legendary hero. But like, Malobod would make for a super cool lord because he'd be one of the few characters that would go really well for like a dual faction, where he has, like, he's a mix of Bretonnia and vampire counts. So he would make, and he'd have like renegade knights and stuff. So he could have some really unique gimmicks, which would be really fun. And then you'd have like either Bertrand acting as your non-knight Bretonnia focus faction. And if they say, if Games Workshop says you're not allowed to do Bertrand as a legendary lord, then you could have Bahamon the Beast Slayer as your like a monster traveling monster slayer campaign type thing. All right, got that beast stripe done. Now I can go do my actual beast stripes. Cause I'm level 60. Callard for a legendary hero. Callard would be a cute addition. It, like, I still, if there's one thing I actually would really love for CA to do, it would be really cool if they did like a promotional event with Black Library, where they did a DLC that just put several. If they did a DLC that would put several Black Library characters in the game. And it's part of like a partnership with Black Library, and like maybe they could like re-release those books or release those books at a discount or something. Like maybe if you buy the books, you get like a free you get like a free key for a character. And you like get them early or something. I don't know. Something like that would be really hype though. If they were like, oh, if you buy the Bretonia, the Knights of Bretonia series, you get Callard earlier than anybody else. Or if you do, because like if they did like Callard for Bretonia, Matthias Tholman for the Empire. A lot of people want another Gotrek and Felix character, so you could either do Snorri Nosebiter or Max Schreiber, because I know a lot of people want another Gotrek and Felix character. Trying to think who else has like a good set of books that would make sense in Total War that isn't already in the game. I don't know, maybe like Kanto the Unsworn for Warriors of Chaos. They could do Gilead. Gilead would be crazy. Gilead or Genevieve would be like, those would be like bonkers references. Those would be fucking crazy if they did those. I think I finished the second. I think with the second book of Genevieve. And oh boy, that was a read. It was interesting. It's really funny reading the Genevieve series again, because like it's so dark, man. Oh yeah, the Blackhearts. Yeah, Blackhearts would be cool. Like, God, the Genevieve series is so fucked up compared to like so much of modern fantasy. Like the setting itself is kind of goofy. Like there's a lot of stuff that doesn't translate super well, but like that series does not hold back from like super grotesque, like genuinely like depictions of like violence and like all sorts of just nasty things. Like there's people constantly like exploding or getting like their guts ripped out, or like magical artifacts like taking over people and like having them like violently abuse like people they get, or like kids getting brutally murdered and like all this other shit. You're like, oh my god. they don't write like this anymore. Like Black Library does not write like that in modern day stuff. How would I design campaigns for Zacharias and Vorag? I think I've overall talked about this, but I would very much have Zacharias would probably be the more difficult one. But still, I don't think it'd be too bad. What I would do for Zacharias is I would probably want to do something not deeply dissimilar to like the Thoric Ironbrow campaign, where I would add in a new province. So I would add in a new province in the northeast of the Empire to represent the Forest of Shadows. So I'd put a new forest province, and I would also tie it in for the Wood Elves, where if the Wood Elves take over that province, they can build a temple and do like an event that if they complete it, it gives them a big diplomacy buff with Kislev, because Kislev is one of the only order factions that the Wood Elves cannot get a buff for. What I would do for Zacharias is I would have him start in his tower, or the Tower of Melchior in that province. and I would have his campaign revolve around going around collecting like powerful magical artifacts that are mentioned throughout like various vampire stories. And his goal is basically to like hunt down all these artifacts and like use them to empower himself through great rituals so that he can become like the most powerful vampire in existence. Because Zacharias' whole thing is that he is probably one of the most ambitious vampires there is, next to only like Manfred von Karstein, but he's much more of a sorcerer scientist than Manfred is. So I would have it be more of a situation of like he's constantly trying to like empower new artifacts, take his sorcery to the next level, and invent new forms of undeath. So a lot of it would be about you like trying to create new forms of undead, which I think would be really fun. So I would kind of do it as like a mixture of a Thoric Ironbrow gimmick mixed with a Throt the Unclean gimmick. That would probably be the way I would mess with it, but I would do some other things to kind of mess with the campaigns as well. So like, not only would you be adding in a forest, so I put in like a forest there that would act as the Forest of Shadows, but it's also like a magical forest province for the Wood Elves. So that's like where they would go when they're trying to secure an alliance with Kislev the easiest, is trying to take that from Zacharias. But I would also do a gimmick of Zacharias is guaranteed to have one of the Books of Nagash. So if you're playing like any of the factions that care about the Books of Nagash, one of them always is guaranteed to spawn with Zacharias. And like his campaign has like getting one of the books like a major aspect of his campaign, because he has one of the books canonically. He has at least one of them. And I would want to tie that in just to like spread the books out around with characters that would likely have a copy, to try and make that like a little bit more interesting instead of having them all, because it feels like some of them are kind of random at the moment, and it'd be nice to see them kind of spread around a little bit to places where they might actually be, especially with like characters who might actually have them. So, you know, it's like if Archon the Black starts with one, Zacharias starts with one, you know, maybe there's one in Nagashazar, maybe there's one, like maybe those three are like guaranteed to always be in the exact same spot, you know, something like that. Explain Gilead and the gist of his series. So Gilead is an elf lord he's an elf lord of one of the elven colonies that has fallen into ruin. So if you think like the elven colonies that existed in the old world, so he's not really a wood elf, but he's also not a high elf. He's kind of like a legacy elf, because he relates more to like Ulthuan elves. He's like a colonial elf, so he has a very unique perspective on things. But his series is basically a series of adventures that follow him as he explores the old world, dealing with various rivals, or like enemies, looking for others of his people, and also just facing some various threats. But it's a really weird series that's very, very old. It's very much like Genevieve, where if you read the Genevieve books, which I'm doing right now, the Genevieve books are from a very different age of Warhammer, and you can tell when you're reading them, because there's like a lot of weird shit. You're like, what? That doesn't make any sense. Where you have like vampires are just part of society, like just casually, and there's just all sorts of weird shit going on. And the Gilead series is another one of those where it's a series of books that is it feels very dated, because a lot of the stuff that's happening in it doesn't mesh with modern Warhammer. So you'll see like mutant elves. Like there's a whole chapter that focuses on like a group of elves that have mutated into mutant monsters that he fights. But there's some fun stuff. There's like I don't remember exactly what leads up to that in the chapter, but there's a chapter where like someone literally unleashes like a piss storm. I'm not kidding. Like verbatim. Like a powerful storm of piss. It's a whole thing. But it's a very strange series. It's fun to read to like understand where Warhammer came from, but it's not something I would recommend reading for people that want to like understand the setting as it currently is. It's more for people that want to go like the extra mile. But anyway, so that's generally what I would do for Zacharias. Is like a very like you're hunting artifacts and empowering his sorcery and trying to make Zacharias into the most powerful sorcerer scientist he can be. Vorag Bloodytooth, I would have his campaign be kind of similar to Belagar and Skarsnix, where his campaign is all about acquiring an ancient legacy and having to fight your way across part of the world to get back to your homeland, to take it back from the various forces that took it from you in the first place, and then that building up to defending it from like a grand finale of invaders. Where you basically would start in the Marshes of Madness, and then after the Marshes of Madness, you would go to, or you'd start in the Marshes of Madness in Morcane, and you'd have to conquer / fight your way through the Badlands, over the Mountains of Morn, across the Darklands, to the Fortress of Vorag. And your goal is to reclaim the Fortress of Vorag, which is Vorag's fortress, obviously, while also securing your starting territories within the Badlands to like try and rebuild the ancient vampire empire. And then once you've done that, it like maybe that triggers the big finale, which is like the Great Wah, as you have to hold off. You have to fight the ultimate enemy of the Strigoi, which would ultimately be a wah of savage orcs that are being manipulated by Lamian vampires. So like the finale battle is like a giant legion of orcs, and then maybe at the height of the battle, like Neferata shows up with a little Lamian army, and you have to fight her while also holding off the Greenskin Horde. I think that'd be the fun way to do it. Scion, you need to poke CA about Techless getting access to Go Trick. I have poked them about it. It's one of those things the community also needs to keep asking for, is for Go Trick and Felix to be available to both Techless and Kalita. If y'all want to see that, y'all like, there needs to continually be like forum posts about it and people bugging them and being like, CA, come on, where is it? Give it to us, give it to us. When it comes to stuff like that, they care a lot more about what y'all say than what I say. To be blunt. go. That's all done. Man, we got some pretty nice experience off those B-Stripe quests. Hot damn. It'll be nice once we finish the Namazu, because once we finish the Namazu, then I can literally do like 12 B-Stripe quests a day on my combat careers, which will help them a lot. Castrated, have a good night. Hope, I may have missed you, but if I did, sleep well, dude. Alright, so then we might as well just do the Namazu, that way I don't forget, because I'll forget if I don't do it. Then we'll go do the monk quests, and then after the monk quests, we'll go spam dungeons. Because we've done... Oh, I could do a normal raid, actually. What does a normal raid do? I don't even know what missions it is. So we could do a normal raid to get like another big experience buff. Oh, like Alexander. Oh, okay, yeah, that would probably be worth doing. Those are actually relatively quick. But I do have to improve my item level before I can do that. But that's A-okay. We can manage that. Formicia, thank you for the super chat. Not gonna lie, I'd love to see Withel the Wild as a character for Wood Elves. Says there's only 2 named War Dancer characters who are Shadowfast and him. Yeah, a Shadow Dancer character, or a War Dancer character would be pretty cool. Nyeth the Prophetess and Scarlock the Hunter, to me, are more important. Like, for War Dancers, I just want a Shadow Dancer as, like, a generic hero. I don't need a named War Dancer character. It'd be nice, but I'm not, like... I'm not gonna lose my mind if I don't get one. But I do really want the Shadow Dancer hero. Like, the Shadow Dancer should absolutely be a generic hero that we get. Please and thank you, CA. I want my melee spec hero that's like super difficult to, with like crazy high melee attack and melee defense, good physical resistance, but like 0 armor, and he can cast shadow magic. That's a B rank. Have I seen the game mixtape? Dizzy, Tenma, and Chibidoki all did streams shitting on this. I don't... Sion, you lost me with the end of that. Are you saying it's bad? Literally, the only thing I know about that game is that it got like a perfect score from like who? IGN? And everybody started clowning on it immediately. Like, especially because it seems like it's sort of one of those like movie simulators that you get to sort of like play. Like, some people may like it, but definitely not a game I would play. Like, I would not even want to be paid to play that game unless it was a lot of money. If it was a lot of money, I'd play it. But I'd rather not play it. I'd really rather not play it. That is not a game I think I would enjoy at all. My friend says it's basically like a Telltale game. Yeah, that's the vibes I got from the trailer. Like, it looked fine for what it is. It definitely was a suspicious rating from IGN there. It came off very like someone paid them. I don't understand how that got a 10 out of 10 unless they were like, they were absolutely bribed. It just makes them look bad for gaming journalism. It's not a good look. It's not a good look. Q, have a good night, dude. I feel like what else need 2 more legendary lords? Erloth and Nyeth. 2 more legendary heroes, Scarlock and Amadri Ironbark, and the missing Lords of Magic. Actually, okay, there's a question. There's a question. There's no fail state in the game? Damn, that's... Wow, okay, so that's even worse than a Telltale game. Not that Telltale games are bad, but like... It doesn't sound like a game, really, at all. Jesus. What I was gonna say. Would y'all rather have a War Dancer legendary hero or a Treekin legendary hero? Because Amadri Ironbark would be a Treekin. He's an interesting character. Like, I don't want to shame, I definitely don't want to be like, oh, Amadri Ironbark. Like, Amadri Ironbark is genuinely a really interesting character. But I don't know if he represents as much of a significant culture as, like, a War Dancer legendary hero would. Fight me, big bitch. Wow, I do no damage to you. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, no, okay, that's not true. I do some damage. I do enough damage. That's the important part. If I can hit you. Ugh. I have to kill 3 of those things. Okay. I'm gonna let my cooldowns finish cooling down. I'm gonna go turn my quest in. I'll come back down, kill another one. ¿Por qué no los dos? Well, I'm not saying you couldn't have both. I'm just saying if you had to pick, would you rather have the War Dancer or the Treekin? I'm not forcing you to pick. I'm just saying if you had to pick. So I guess I am forcing you to pick, but it's a hypothetical. Alex, are you good to hang around for a while? Because if you've got to go at some point in the near future, I'd rather take care of Journal now. But if you're like good to hang out for a little while, then I'm gonna do my monk stuff. You're good? Okay. What? Yeah. Hello, Wilder Gout. Darkarius. Finally, I have information on Ochakka. She is near Eugenia's spire in the North Shroud. I mean to confront her, to demand the truth from her. She and Dezenza do not act of their own free will. Of this, I am certain. Nay, something has a hold over them. We will find out what it is. Come, brother. We go to the North Shroud. Quickly, while the trail is still fresh. To the North Shroud. To the window. To the wall. Saw, thank you for the super chat. I think the Beastmen can manage 2 character packs, Goros with Centaur Lords and Heroes plus additional Celestial Nurgle Marked unit, and then Ungrol with Brace and Turn skins, with Moonclaws, Slunk Tongue appearing as legendary heroes. That'd be cool. That's very ambitious, but it'd be cool. I just feel bad for the Nurgle stuff, because I feel like Nurgle Ungor Archers is so boring, but like, because like you want Nurgle stuff to be more focused on like oh, girl got whooped or passed out, one of the two. Oh nope, we're too okay. We're here late. Cause yeah, I feel like Chariots of Slaanesh is like, okay, that's perfect. Like, or like that's totally cool. I almost wonder if they should double up. Maybe that's the answer. I didn't think of that until just now. Maybe they double up. So maybe you do Minotaurs of Khorne, and then Minotaurs of Slaanesh, and Centaurs of Tzeentch, and Centaurs of Nurgle. So you got like opposing gods, but they fulfill different vibes. Like, that could be kind of cool. Or you could do like Minotaurs of Nurgle, Minotaurs of Khorne, and then Centaurs of Slaanesh and Centaurs of Tzeentch. Like, maybe that would be the way to do it. And instead of trying to make it like a different Beastman group for every single one, maybe you take the ones we already have and you just make like another alt. Maybe that would be the fun way to do it. Because like you would either be getting super tanky fat boy Minotaurs, or you would be getting super fast Blitzspiel Minotaurs, and then you'd be looking at either super freakishly fast Blitzspiel Centaurs that take their like drunkenness up to 11, or you would have slower Centaurs of Nurgle that would give Nurgle like a light cavalry option, which they don't have, because like if it that could be interesting. That could make so much more sense. I actually think that would be way better. I think that would be way better. If I had to pick, I think it'd be better to have... I think it'd be kind of fun to have opposing gods for the same unit. So like Khorne and Slaanesh are opposites and Tzeentch and Nurgle are opposites. So having Centaurs of Nurgle and then Slaanators. That could be really cool. I actually think that's what I would do. That's what I would do, now I think about it. I don't know how I didn't think of that until just now. I found her like this. What has happened?
Little Dagelt and Arcadius. Rest assured, my injuries are not serious. Zentsa held back. But gods, I feel like such a fool. No matter what he asked of us, we always did it without question. In doing so, we thought we could survive. But in the end, he commanded us to fight each other to the death to open our chakra.
Fight to the death? Who commanded this? Who?
Who else but our master? Viraha Tia is his name, and he leads the sect of Shadow. But more than that, he was a father figure to Zentsa and me. After our own parents abandoned us, Master Viraha Tia took us in and raised us. We always strove to please him lest we lose our place. But today he made our worth to him abundantly clear. We are not his friends, let alone his family. Nay, we are not but tools to be used and discarded. When we fought, Zentsa thrust me off the cliff. She made it appear an accident, that I alone might flee. But I cannot flee while Zentsa is still at our master's mercy. I must rescue her before he decides that she is no longer useful. And if you know what's good for you, you will put many moles between yourselves and this place. Master will doubtless send people to verify my death.
Ochotko, wait! Let us help you.
You would help us? After all the wrongs we have committed against you. Why?
I once lusted for power. I stopped at nothing to obtain it. I used Stalkarius. I betrayed him. Worse, I tried to kill him. I repented. I started anew. Now, someone is making the same mistake as me. I cannot ignore it, nor can I ignore those who suffer from it. But above all, my pupils are in trouble. I would help them. It is what a master should do.
Oh, Wildergelt.
I will go with Ochatka to the hedge tree. See that no one follows us. Join us when the area is safe. Okay, I gotta say, Wildergelt's really growing on me. He's growing on me. He's going pretty hardcore based mode. I like that he's genuinely a character that learns from getting their ass kicked by the Warrior of Light. That's good shit. My man's growing on me. Big time. Yeah, because that would work. Yeah, that would actually work really well. I'd like that a lot. Mysterious assailant. Yeah, they're so mysterious. I totally don't know what these guys could be about. I think my Chocobo is leveled up. No, not minion guide. He has! That means it's onion time. Let's go! Chocobo level up. As he immediately dies. Good boy. Girl. Actually, good girl. Sorry. It is a good girl. It is safe here. We may speak freely. There is much I do not know. Please, tell me everything.
In the beginning, members of the Fist of Rauga strove to open all 14 chakra, 7 of light and 7 of shadow. Those who had opened all 7 of their native chakra were permitted to duel those who had achieved the same of the opposing aspect. For generations, such duels were held in great secrecy, but that ended with the massacre at the Temple of the Fist, when the sect of light was extinguished. And though the sect of shadow survived by virtue of its obscurity, its disciple lost the means to open light chakra. That is, until Master Hirahatia learned of the sole survivor of the massacre, you, Wildergelt. And that is how Zintza and I came to you. Our master taught us that the disciples of light were but a means to an end, a resource to be used. He ingrained in us the belief that our two sects must ever be at odds, and we took him at his word, fools that we were.
I understand now how things were in the past, how they are in the present. Most importantly, I know that light and shadow were formerly as one, and it may yet be so again. I will speak with Master Hirahatia, convince him that our schools need not fight. Together, we can rebuild our proud order.
I'm afraid that he will not be easily swayed, and should it come to blows, as I fear it will, know that his strength far surpasses ours. He is the only person alive who has opened all 14 chakra. Recently, I have focused on opening light chakra. In my own aspect, I have succeeded in opening but 6. I am no match for Master Harahatia. You are our best hope, Dalkarius. Even so, you are still 1 chakra short of 14. A small yet decisive difference. If you are to have a fighting chance, you must open the final chakra that eludes you. The 7th chakra of Shadow. Alas, this presents a dilemma. There's no way to do so outside of mortal combat. There will be another way. There always is. All our chakra may not be open, but we have each other. Together, we may yet rescue Dezenza. Thank you, Wildegelt. I swear to do my utmost to aid you. That is well, but first Ochakka must recover. We return to Revenant's Toll. There's much planning to do. Scion, thank you for the super chat. I really want Egram to go hard on cults and Chaos Dragons, giving him access to generic Chaos Dragons and Frost Dragons, add Warpfire Dragons and Galrach as legendary hero, have him be the Chaos Answer to Emmerich. I very much agree. I want Egram's. If Egram ends up being like the big dick Chaos Dragon campaign, that would probably be my favorite Chaos campaign of all time. Like, I would have a really hard time picking between him and Kolek. Though, if Kolek would need to get the other Dragon Ogre variants, I think would be as good. Ahila tends Ochatka. She is well enough. We will work to open our chakra. We both saw how Ochatka fears her master. It is not normal. As she warned, words may not avail us. You must be prepared for anything. Continue your training, Dalkaris. Together, let us go forward, as proud disciples of light. Good tidings, brother. Ochatka has recovered. Together, we spoke with Professor Eric. With his help, we sought ways to open chakra of the opposing aspect. Ways that require no dueling. Now, we have a theory. We will test it in the western highlands of Porthos, near a place called Dragon Spit. Ochatka has already left. Let us join her. Got it, Chief. I'd be really... One of the biggest things I wonder about Galrach, I wonder if Games Workshop would actually allow Creative Assembly to fix Galrach's design. Because one of the biggest issues with the Galrach paint scheme, like if you look at the Galrach scheme on in the army books, like the tabletop game, Games Workshop has always painted him red and blue, where like the normal wholesome side of him that still remains is blue, and then all of the like mutated flesh from the second head is like muscle, like, you know, it's like exposed muscle and veins, and so it's all red and shit. And me and Andy have talked about this on Lorebeards, but like the biggest issue is that Games Workshop themselves have talked about that Galrach was known as the Golden Drake because his scales are gold. He's supposed to have gold scales, and then they turned around and gave him blue scales, and it's like, he doesn't even look like he's supposed to. Like, it'd be fine for him to have, like, maybe some blue, like, maybe some of his scales have started to molt blue, or he's got, like, blue fire around parts of him, or, like, you know, he breathes the blue changing fire of Zinch. But, like, gold is even a Zinchian color, because the Zinchian colors are, like, purple, pink, blue, and gold is, like, it's like a kaleidoscope of colors around blue and then gold. But like gold and blue are like the big Zinch colors. I love gold! But like if CA gets to do Galrach, I really hope they actually get to like fix his color scheme. There you are, Dalkarius. My thanks for coming. This site hosted a fierce battle, so says Professor Eric. Much blood was spilled between knights and dragons. This makes it an ideal place for our test. As you know, in order to open the chakra of the opposing aspect, one ordinarily has to fight an individual trained in that aspect. However, it does not suit us to duel one another to the death. And so we theorized, instead of each other, What if disciples from each sect were to fight independently within close proximity? Influenced by their presence, the ether that pervades the battleground may be tricked into opening an opposing chakra within each combatant. Without further ado, let us put this theory to the proof. Please seek out likely opponents nearby, as formidable as you can manage, and fight them with all your might. Wildergelt and I shall do the same.
Oh, that's kind of a cool workaround. Like, we're fighting to the death, but not our death. Their death. The death of creature monsters we don't care about. Oh, I love this big dragon corpse. This is such a cool part of the scenery. Oh. You want to go, bitch? Bring it on! Rockbreaker! 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 Why are we meeting so far away from the battle? Oh shit, he's here. Rahatia. I advise you not to interfere. Be on your guard, Dalcarius. He is Thrahatia, leader of the sect of Shadow. He comes to take back Ochatka. Take back? What an idiotic notion. She is a traitor to our sect, and I am here to silence her. We will not allow it. You must defeat us first. You. Go sleep? No, it's only 11 o'clock. Also, you're not my mom. Shut up. You are a disciple of the Sect of Light, and one who surpasses Wildergelt besides. Aye, that you have opened your 7th chakra is plain to my senses. An idea occurs to me. A peaceful way to end this meeting. We need not fight one another, you and I. Chatka, you are to slay Wildergelt and open your 7th chakra. Once you have accomplished this, return to me, and Zentsa shall come to no harm. As for you, adventurer, if you will then swear to serve me, I shall release Zentsa and Chaka both. A fair trade, is it not? You need not answer right at this moment. If you agree to these terms, come to the ruins south of Little Alamigo. I shall await you there. Think on it, but not over long, or I cannot guarantee that there will be much of Zinsa left to retrieve. Was it the accent? Ah, it was just the accent I gave that character. I tried to fight him, but he was too strong. Far stronger than I had imagined. Such is the might of
He who has opened all 14 chakra. None alive can fight him on equal footing. Not even Dalcarius.
One thing bothers me. The Sect of Light was destroyed, yet Thrahatia has opened all 14 chakra. How did he do this?
He was present for the massacre at the temple. He attacked and slew a priest of your sect, and in so doing opened the 7th chakra of light. As we are, we cannot hope to defeat him. Alas, our test was a failure. My chakra did not open, and neither did yours. Am I correct? What am I to do? Oh, Zinza, I want to save you, but I cannot kill Wildergelt. I feel so powerless.
Rally. Rally.
Please forgive me my pitiful display. You're right, Dalcarius, I mustn't despair. Zinza and I used to be as birds in a cage. Serving Thrahatia was the only knife we knew. But all that changed when we met the two of you. You opened our eyes to a world of infinite possibilities. So much more is possible than I had ever dreamed. So I won't give up hope. There is a way to defeat Thrahatia, and we need but find it. We will rescue Zinza. Without raising my hand against Wildergelt, without your offering yourself as Throhatia's thrall.
But how? There is still time. Let us return to Revenant's Toll. There we shall make a plan. We must find a way! Professor Eric has loaned us his tomes. Ochatka scours them for ways to open your final chakra. Perhaps you will find something. Perhaps not. Meanwhile, we must do what we can. Hone our minds and our bodies for the battle to come. Alright, this is the finale quest for Heavensward. Time is running out. Zinza's life will soon be forfeit. We must act now. Alas, we did not find it, a way to open the 7th chakra, but we must act nonetheless. Ochatka has gone to Little Alamigo. She fears for her friend. Let us join her. Alright, time to go punch this dickhead to death. That'll open my last chakra. I'll just beat him to death with my bare hands. Probably not what the Wildergelt would want, but, you know, whatever.
Zinza is still alive, but I fear she'll not remain so much longer. For moments ago, she was taken to the ruins to the south. You will have already heard, but I couldn't find a bloodless way to open chakra of an opposing aspect. Thus far you have opened 13 chakra, the most of us 3. But one more and you could face Thrahatia as an equal. Fight me, Dalcarius, and make the final chakra yours.
No, this isn't the way. Listen to Dalcarius. He speaks the truth. This is not the way. We need power. This is true. But at what cost? If you die, Zinza would grieve. Victory would have no meaning. Remember my words. All our chakra may not be open, but we have each other. Together, we can defeat Thrahatia. We can rescue Zinza. The disciples of our sects once fought side by side. Let us do so again, as we did in the days of old.
Thank you, Wildergelt. I shall stand with you.
First, I will try to persuade Thrahatia, convince him to see reason. But if my words fail, be ready to fight. We go to confront Thrahatia. Are you ready, brother? Brother! Hear me, Grahatia. We come, but not to accept your demands. Nay, we would remind you of the past, of the true nature of our order. God damn it. Stupid mouse. Our two sects once fought beside each other, not against. Together we can achieve much. Let us join hands, brother, and rebuild the Fist of Rauga. Cowards like you bring shame upon our order. Plainly, it is you who needs to be reminded of our true nature. The arduous training to hone mind and body, the blood we spill and shed, all of it is for no other purpose but to honor the Destroyer. We pay him great tribute by dueling to the death, and in return he grants us great power, the power of all 14 chakra. By consorting with the royal house, the disciples of light lost sight of their true nature. For this, Rauga visited destruction upon them. But in his wisdom, you were spared that your existence, feeble though it is, might serve to raise us higher. Upon your battered bodies, the Fist of Rauga shall be restored to its former glory. You are wrong. The sect of light was undone, but not as you say. We misused our power. We turned it upon our own people. For this, we were cast down. Now you misuse your power. You turn it upon your own comrades. It is the same. It will end the same. You will destroy yourselves, as we did. Do not make the same mistake, brother. If we are to survive, we must find another way. A way to prosper together, or we shall perish in vain. All of us. Those who have power must choose. You must choose. With it, will you pave the way for life, or will you destroy it? Surely the choice is clear. I grow weary of your blathering. You've already declared your unwillingness to meet my demands. There is not more to discuss. Take the adventurer alive. He will yet prove useful to us. Kill the rest. Hold off Rahatia Dalkarius. We will unbind Zenetsa.
Hold on, Zensa! Chachaka! You two as well!
You think you can defeat me? Fools! Impressive! Mayhap a different approach is in order. Beware, Dalkaris! I sense a torrent of energy. What the fuck? It seems your awakening is at hand. How curious. How about you and your Shadow Ball stay the fuck over there?
The ranks have thinned out. Now's our chance. Zensa, are you alright? You came. Thank you.
So you have turned against me, the both of you. Have you forgotten who it was that saved you all those years ago? But I pride myself on being a forgiving man. In lieu of an apology, I shall accept your life force. Your power is mine. Be glad, my wayward pupils, that you were useful to me at the end. Well, that's a fucked up power. Magnificent! My body is a raging furnace. It shall be child's play to unleash my ultimate technique. It ends here. It's open! Can it be? Your final chakra has opened.
That's the only explanation, which means that Dalkarius is now an equal with Rahatia. If we fight together, we may yet triumph.
Triumph, you say? I do not recall having raised such a foolish child. Dalkarius is as a suckling babe with his new chakra, while my entire being is fairly ablaze with the life energy of 3 monks. It matters not how many of you there are. You cannot hope to defeat me. Get his ass!
Focus on Master, Dalkarius. We'll keep the rest occupied.
Oh yeah, now we gotta fight. Bro. Such power! My body can scarcely contain it. Fear not, brother. You are now his equal.
Past time I made myself useful. Master, please! We need not fight any longer. There is another way! Dalkarius opened his final chakra, and he did it without hurting you.
This changes nothing. Mind is the one true path. It is to exalt rather that we fight. Playtime is over. Prepare yourselves. Something comes. Be careful. Uh-oh. Get rid of this shit. I don't know what these do, and I don't plan to find out. Fuck you and your shadow balls. Son of a bitch. So it ends here. So falls Thrahatia. I really want monks for Grand Cathay. Me too. Oh, I'm surprised we didn't get a cutscene of him dying. Alright. It is over. Zensa is safe. Together, we achieved the impossible. Yet my heart is heavy. I failed to convince Thrahatia. Every step I take, blood is spilled. With my power, I know only destruction.
That's not true, Wildegelt. A monk's power can also be used to save, like you saved us. We have a favor to ask you. If you are still intent on rebuilding the Fist of Rauga, we would lend you our aid. We'd bring whoever's left of our sect. Together, we can restore the Order to the way it used to be, with Disciples of Light and Shadow side by side. And together, we can think about what power means to us. Thinking about it alone, your mind's liable to take you to a dark place. Better to have comrades, around who you share your cause, I reckon. With Rahatia gone, Dalkaris is the only soul left who has opened all 14 chakra, and a soul of gentleness he is. He did not seek power for its own sake, yet he has reached the zenith of our art. In doing so, he has shattered our preconceptions and shown us another path. And in opening his final chakra by stopping Master's technique, he has given us the hope that there is a way to open all chakra without bloodshed.
Thank you, Zensa, Ochatka. Together, we will create a new path forward and lay a new foundation for our order. Dalkarius, it is to your shining example that we turn. You are as a star. We look up to it. We strive to reach its heights. The way may be dark, and it may be filled with hardship, but come what may, we will forge on towards your light. Promise me this, brother. Ever use your powers for good and for the realm. Hooray! We did it! Hooray! The Heavensward Monk storyline is complete! The intermingling of disparate ether opens your final shadow chakra. I got some new goodies! The Beast Chakra. Executing will open Beast Chakra, Opo Opo Chakra, Coral Chakra, or Raptor Chakra in accordance with the form. Okay. After opening 3, you will be able to execute 1 powerful sector actions. 3 distinct Beast Chakra allow the execution of Flint Strike. 3 the same allow the execution of Elixir Field, and 2 distinct Chakra with a 3rd repeating one allows the execution of Celestial Revolution. It is also possible to open the Lunar Nadi and Solar Nadi by executing Elixir Field and Flint Strike respectively. Opening 3 Beast Chakra and both Nadi allows the execution of Tornado Kick. Okay, so the new skill I got is Masterful Blitz. Strike the enemy with a technique fueled by the power of your Beast Chakra. The technique used is determined by the number of different types of Beast Chakra you've opened. Cool. I'm going to put that down there. Oh, okay, and this allows you... Oh, okay, this makes Form Shift and Perfect Balance, like, make a lot more sense now. Okay, that's cool. Alright, so we can go do Fistful of Resolve now. Oh, I gotta quit my new set. Okay. We got recommended gear. And then in my inventory, we've got Tantra Attire. There we go. Not looking too shabby. Not looking too shabby at all. Cool. That actually has us at a pretty respectable item level. 219. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Where am I going? Oh, I have to go back to the professor. Okay. I mean, it's a level 60 weapon at least. No, not that one. Nope, not that one either. There we go. Professor Eric. Ah!
Ah, Dalcarius! Dim though you are, I would swear you possess an innate ability to sense where you are needed. And on that note, I have a task for you. Your fellow brute, Wildergelt, some matter or other weighs heavily on his mind of late. Knowing him, it can only pertain to Alamigo, but the stubborn oaf is determined to keep it pent up inside. Loath to trouble me with it, or some such nonsense, I shouldn't doubt. But you, my friend, you are as a brother to him. If there is a man alive in whom he would be willing to confide, it is you. For the hopeless idiot's sake, I bid you go to Revenant's Toll and place yourself at his disposal. You got it, boss. I really think so many factions have potential DLC on the table still, like almost everyone. I would pay, because I would pay so much. 40k DLC as well? Yeah, dude, 40k is going to be endless. Truly endless. Truly endless. Oh, look at them.
Good. That will be all for today. You have done well. I am pleased with your progress.
You always say that, Master, but we're nowhere near where we want to be, not even close. Indeed, and besides, any progress we make, we owe wholly to you. Damn right. Without your guidance, we'd be going nowhere fast.
My guidance. Dalcarius, I'm glad to see you. Things are well here, as you can see, but... Dezensa, Uchatka, you may go ahead. I would speak with Dalcarius. Those two grow stronger every day. Shadows darken their way no more. The purpose is clear. Would that I could say the same of mine. You see, I have received an offer. The Resistance. They asked that I rejoin them, lead one of their units. Once I would have jumped at the chance, but no more. No longer do I live for revenge. You and the Professor showed me it is not the way. So I will turn down the offer. I would focus not on fighting, but rebuilding. But what is within my power? Beyond the battlefield, how can I serve my homeland? Forgive me. I should not trouble you with this. It is my answer to find. But first, I will give the Resistance their answer. My thanks for listening, Dalcarius.
Well, why don't you go on down there to Alamigo, then you can see what needs help rebuilding.
He still agonizes over it. I, hardly in the state of mind to be in for such an important meeting. Isn't there anything we can do? Not us two. His pride will not allow it. But you, Dalcarius. He opened up to you just now, did he not? I dare say he will do so again. We're terribly sorry to impose, but could you please follow Master Wildergelt? Watch over him in our stead.
Why do I have to pick between the sisters? What? What? What kind of fucked up question is this? Okay, so technically I'm looking at Ochatka, and Ochotka's the one that asked me the question, so I will answer her, even though I'm not picking favorites. For you, Ochatka, of course.
We are in your debt, Dalcarius. He is bound for Little Alamigo, I believe.
Making me pick between... I guess technically they're best friends, not sisters, but that's still fucked up. Oh, that's cool, they just hang around there fighting now. Oh, he's inside.
You would bear witness to my resolve. Very well, brother. Witness me.
Wow, we haven't seen Gundabald in forever.
Have you made up your mind, then? I have. Your offer does me great honor, but with respect I must decline. My days of vengeance are over. I see. That is your decision, and I shan't press you further. Yet I would be lying were I to say I'm not disappointed. With your mastery of the fist, your contribution to our struggle would have been immeasurable. I am sorry. Do not be. Remember, fighting is not the only way to serve one's nation. We must each of us find our own path to walk. Our own path. There is a place I would be. I take my leave of you. 'Tis plain you know Wildegeld better than most. If you are indeed his friend, as I mark you to be, I needn't tell you to be there for him.
I'm sure Eric's not as bad now. Once a nerd, always a nerd. Oh, he's inside over here for some reason.
To find me here, you know me too well, Delcarius. The mark of the Destroyer. My people bore it here when the Empire came. The risk was great, but their faith was greater still. Alas, that faith has all but faded, wiped away from the motherland. The Garleans suffer not the divine. They allow us not even the solace of worship. By Rauga, I know now that which I can do for Alamigo. All along, there was but one path. Let us return to Revenant's Toll. There I will tell all. Thank you all for coming. I have found my calling, and I would share it with you. I will go to Gia Albania, and there revive the Fist of Rauga.
Well then, we're coming with you. We won't let you out of our sight, not until we've repaid the debt at any rate. Suffice to say that I too shall come. The lands of Gia Albania harbor countless mysteries, and such knowledge as I possess would doubtless serve you in your endeavor.
And you, brother, can I count on you as well? I'm with you all the way. I am glad. Your presence gives me heart. The mission will not be easy, but I will not rest until I succeed, and the Fist of Rauga is returned to the land. This I swear.
On that inspiring note, I shall go and make ready. And Wildegeld, pray do not forget what we discussed.
We will depart anon. Pray see to your preparation, Delcarius.
Hooray! Oh, nice! We hit 61 with that. Let's go! Time for a normal raid. That's weird. My item level is no longer high enough for an alliance raid, but we did an alliance raid earlier. That's strange. Sai, thank you for the super chat. Once Bunkin's done, it's just Hildebrand and Paladin left before we finally can start Stormblood main story quest with 4.1. But just before, there's a short side quest line you think would really be worth me doing. I'll link the quest when it's time. Okay. I mean, I'm cool. I'm not gonna worry about it till then. Okay, I need these. And I need these. Okay, there we go. We have the melee DPS set for Monk and Samurai at level 70, ready to go. Oh, okay, that's interesting. I see. Okay, so because I'm level 60, it's like, all right, you got to do the 60 dungeon now, you lazy bum. And I'm like, no, no. There we go. Alright, while that's bumping and rumbling, we can go do some... fates, I guess. Well, you know what? I'm gonna grab some pills real fast while we're at a second. You give up? You give up on what? Yes, this is dogs. That sounds like a fun fate. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, there it is. Can I make it to the ground? Boom. Nice. Alexander time, baby. Weird. The combat is like really muted in here for some reason. Coastal Revolution. Goddamn gorilla goblin! I don't remember what I'm supposed to do with that part. So I have no recollection of this boss. Feels like a Sonic level. Alexander does have Dr. Eggman finale vibes to it. That is very true. Oh, that's a cool ability. Okay, so there's the bomb. So she turns into a gorilla and she punches it over there. Okay. Oh, shoot. I thought we had longer to turn into a bird. Dang it. Well, I don't fucking know. I've only played this fight ever like once in my life. Tornado kick! Cool. That's a lot of bombs. Okay. I was like, that's getting a little spooky. I was getting a little spooky for a moment. See all those bombs on the ground, it's like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, journal time, cool. I got 2 of them already, so that's nice. Alright, so let's do Cuff of the Father. Actually, I may not have to do that because we did 2 dungeons. So let's actually save that for last. Let's do Howling Eye Extreme. And then it's Thorn March Extreme. Then Striking Tree, Earth's Font. Such a bonkers amount of damage. Then we go off to Striking Tree. Then Earth's Font. Alright, then we got Earth's Font. Silly. See, I gotta change jobs for the next one. Cause it's Tree Man. The big tree. You big bitch. Ah. Okay, do I want to re-roll? We've got 1, 2. We've got a potential 2 line. Sure, I'll shuffle. That would also be a 2 line. Shuffle again. Oh, got a freebie line? We'll take it. We'll take it. I don't look a gift horse in the mouse. We'll take it. Mouse? Mouth. We'll take it. Alright, we could do Binding of Bahamut. Turn 4. Binding Coil, turn 4. Binding Coil, turn 4. That's the Elevator of Doom. A very fast elevator view. Gonna do a normal level 60 dungeon for EXP. Leave now if you don't wanna come. I need to improve my item level. I need better gauntlets, I think. Let me go to Hingashi real quick. Wait, no. No, I want to go to... Wait, do I want to go to Hingashi? No, I want to go to the city. Ishgard. Oh, Idleshire. Right, Idleshire. I can go get a tombstone weapon. That'll work. Ah. Yeah. There we go. These look dumb. I don't like these. Much better. How are you today, Sotek? Hey, Hattori Horus. I'm doing okay. I am doing okay. How are you? Tornado kick! God, you big fuckers take forever to kill. Less than 9 levels between us and finishing Monk, at least for a long time. Good shit. Tornado kick! Nicely done. I'm really just looking for a neck piece at this point. Wait, what am I looking for? No, I'm looking... Yeah, I'm looking for a neck. Tornado kick! Okay, and I remember to watch out for this guy's tail. So I got in a super bad habit of standing like right behind this guy, and then he would tail whip me into fucking oblivion. Here he goes. Oh no, I have to get away from him. That's what it is. He spins in a circle. was like, I remember his tail hurts. I couldn't remember how. I think he only does it when he's like super enraged though. Nope, there he goes again. Oh wait, no, that was his charge attack. Okay. Tornado kick! Hawk, thank you for the... Not Hawk, sorry. Scion, thank you for the super chat. What are your hopes and expectations of the stories of the 8 remaining jobs before we hit Shadowbringer? I mean, I wouldn't say I have any expectations. I find it's better not to go in with expectations, and then I could just kind of be pleasantly surprised and never disappointed. That being said, what I am hoping for is that one of the things that I've been pretty well impressed with for all the jobs is that they've all had relatively unique storylines. Like, some of them have slightly similar thematic themes of, like, it'll usually be like, oh, you're helping, like, restore a lost art, or you're helping, like, defeat a big bad who's like got like a super big bad legacy, or you're discovering some like inner unique truth about the Warrior of Light, or you're like rescuing someone from like a really bad situation. But like there's all each one of them has had a fairly unique theme. Like even if they get into like the same genre, they still stay fairly unique. And my biggest hope is that that continues, which I suspect it will. But we will we'll have to see. I do hope that the ones for most of the jobs that we've done since we started like spam leveling jobs, it has definitely been the case that you know, the like the the jobs from the expansions have generally started much stronger. Like the start of Dark Knight was like super strong, whereas most of the A Realm Reborn ones like the initial Realm Reborn storyline is pretty weak, and then it builds up to being strong later. Like usually once you get to like Heavensward, the stories become a lot stronger. And I kind of expect that to stay the case. I would be pleased to be wrong, but there definitely appears to be a substantial spike in quality once you go from like a Realm Reborn to Heavensward. Paw, 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 paw. Stomp! Stomp! Hey, there's a necklace, but it's not for this class. Bummer. Dang, I did not get as much experience from that as I thought I would. Oh, buy a necklace? Yeah, I probably can buy a necklace. He says, accessories. Nope. Oh no, I'm 40 short. Oh, I got a Sephiroth card. Nice. I did not have that one yet. Okay, that's enough for journal. Ah, one line. Alright, I'm just gonna grind dungeons of my level now. Feel free to leave or stay as you wish. Oh, sure. Unk umpa. I hope one of them has a mecha. I would not be shocked if Gunbreaker or I would not be shocked if Gunbreaker or Machinist has mecha components, Godzilla. Machinist may be up your alley. Alright. Turn that off. Alright, now I can do... Oh, dang, but I still don't have... Fuck. Is there a regular shop dude here? Oh, I'll just turn in my journal. That'll... See, do you have 60 stuff or do you only have 70? Oh no, they have oh dang, they have 62, but not 60. Okay, let me check Roger's Reach. Oh, here we go. Found it. Okay, so I need the choker of slaying. There we go. There we go. And that takes me to 243. Perfect. This one's pretty easy to do. Just knock this one out. And that one had a boosted experience too. No, this is one of the big boss fight ones. Well, I don't think I can. Nah, I can't do this one. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. We're leaving. We're leaving. That one's a little too big for little old me. Punch, 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 punch. Let's do Bloodthirsty to get some buffs. Second Wind. Nope, that thing. If I could get to 62 tonight, I think that would be like a good stopping point. Well, yeah, I don't want to use my journal until Monday. That way we get the maximum amount of experience. Because if we get to 69 before we use the journal by playing like tomorrow, Sunday, and Monday, which seems likely, we can usually get like 2 levels a day for that 60 to 70 gap pretty reliably. Yeah, that's fine, Alex. I mean, it's not like you're not gonna be missing anything. I need one more. Contrary to popular belief, I do not expect my chat to revolve their lives around me. Come on, give me a fate pop. Or not a fate pop, sorry, a dungeon pop. One more dungeon, come on. I got one more in me. Of course. Every time I've started this particular fate, we get a pop. Oh, someone withdrew immediately. Well, that's a bummer. So much for that. It's a tanky bear. I'll be there in a second. Hold on, I'm killing this grizzly. Almost got him. Tanky bitch, ain't you? Let's get it. Let's get here. Oh, I didn't see the flooring. Yeah, that's whatever. It's fine. I hate when mechanics like that come up so rarely because I forget what they are. You can't just say flooring because I don't remember what it is because I see them so rarely. Would have liked that extra XP. The game was like, here, I'll give you extra XP, and then I'm like, nah. Nah. Hey, about 49 Kittens, how you doing? Ow. Here lies Sotek, ripped apart by birds. Oh, how long is the Final Fantasy going? Not crazy much longer. I wanted to get one more good dungeon in tonight. stupid dual coffin wielding asshole. Just die. Oh look, it's that thing we need to kill for the bonus XP. It's the exact same character model. We're damn well close. Uh-oh. Ow, 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 ow. Yo, 62, let's go. We got a nice chunk of experience for that. That was good. That felt good. That felt good. All right. And we got a better necklace and a better pair of pants, apparently. Yeah, that's the 61. Fucking sucked. But yeah, that was nice. All right. I feel pretty confident the next time we'll be able to power through to 70 because we're just gonna, we'll do our dailies and then we'll just be smashing Shishui of the Violent Tides, Bardam's Metal, Doma Castle, and then Castro Mobania, which those give pretty healthy chunks of EXP. But we're less than 8 levels away from 70 on Muck. So we'll hit that next time. We've also got a journal in our back pocket so that when we hit 69, we could just throw the journal in, and that will give us almost the entirety, if not the entirety, of level 69. But thank you all so much for joining me for today. I hope you had a good one. I'm gonna go pop over here and do my little daily, or put away any crafting shit we picked up. Let's see. Hey, Morlian, how you doing? But I'd say today was a pretty effective night of leveling. We got over the 60 threshold. That's the most important thing by far. Especially once you're able to do the actual level 61 dungeon. Man, when I finally get back to crafting, I'm gonna have so much shit to craft with. It's gonna be awesome. Oh, so much crafting shit. There's something I want to check, actually. There's a guy I meant to deal with, and I don't remember if I got around to dealing with him. Excited for Hildebrand once Stormblow is done? Yeah. I'm sure it'll be fun. Hildebrand's cute. I don't remember. I remember we started Triple Triad with this guy, but I don't know if we finished him off, and it's gonna bother me if I don't check. So I'm gonna fly over here and double check it. So I remember I discovered him at like a really awkward point. I think we beat him, but I'm just gonna double check for my sanity's sake. Did I get all your cards, good sir? No. Okay. That's what I thought. Then I've got a little bit of time we can knock this out. His rule set's not that bad. Swapping chaos is like, whatever. And he's bad at the game, apparently. He's really bad at the game, apparently. And we got one of the cards I didn't have already. Wow. I wish it was always this easy. God damn. All right, he's got one more card I need. What do you think some of Andy's favorite zones will be? I imagine him liking As Is Law. I think he'll like As Is Law. I think he'll like any of the Stormfront regions a lot. Like a lot. My God, this man is so bad at the game. It gives me the good feels, the tickles. Playing an NPC that is so garbage. I wish he would stop taking my best card. That tends to be a little annoying. Oh, that wasn't very smart. I was gonna set myself up for that. But it's okay, because he's bad at cards. Hood, I'm feeling all right. I'm feeling better than I was. And I'm enjoying wailing on this NPC. Because this dude's playing like he's never played a card game before in his life, and it delights me. I delight in his suffering. It's delicious. I fear that Andy will be as much of a card fan as you are when you... I don't know how Andy is with, like, TCG shit. Like, I know Andy really likes board games, but I don't... I genuinely have no idea if that extends to TCGs. Because those are two fairly different beasts. My dude's like trying to lose. What happened? I just wasn't feeling, dude. I wasn't feeling good. Unfortunately, that's what happens, like, as you get older, I guess. But I do have a doctor's appointment scheduled for next week to talk about some stuff with them. Because there are times that I feel bad and it's like, I can't figure out what's going on. Because it doesn't seem to correspond to anything. So I'd like to go get checked out, see if I can figure out what the fuck's going on. What's up with that? Because it's pretty rare that I get sick. I've had days of just feeling... I've had days of just not feeling good. Unusually, though. And it's like, it's not like I eat anything particularly weird or bad or anything like that. I'll just, yeah, I don't know. I get like random, like, I guess you could almost describe them as like muscle aches and stuff. But that's why we're gonna go to the doctor and get it all checked out. Physical or mental? Oh no, I think physical? I mean, it could be mental. I mean, I have an anxiety disorder, so sometimes, like, my body will do really weird shit, but I think it's physical. Now he's gonna win this one. The chaos screwed me a little bit on this one. Yeah. Nice, I got some free monies. No, I don't think it's an immune disorder. Plus, that doesn't run in my family. It's like, to be fair, the subathon was a lot of stress, so it could just be that. Ah, that was bad. Like, it could have just been stress. That is distinctly possible. Could be that I had really bad acid reflux and it just like manifested in a really unpleasant way. Man keeps giving me Hilda cards and I don't want the Hilda cards. I don't know what cards are holding out on me, but I need you to give it to me, sir. Hmm. Hmm. You think it's a bitch? Yeah, it sucks. Like, I do need to start eating better. That's undeniably true. But it's just a question of, like, I don't know if what's going on in me is being caused by the fact that I'm getting older and I need to be eating better. Or, if, you know, it could be anything else. Damn it. Dude's giving me like 5 Hilda cards. Hilda's cool, man, but like, it's not what I'm here for. Oof. Am I gonna make a stream out of shaving? So I have my consultation on Monday with the people that are gonna be doing all the business. And one of the things I'm gonna ask them is if I can have a buddy of mine come in and record it, basically. And if they're cool with me recording it, then I will absolutely record it. but I want to make sure that I am respecting the rules of the place that I'm going to be at. That being said, to my understanding, it's likely going to take hours, like several hours, to do everything. Mostly because of the dyeing. Because I have fairly dark hair, so getting my hair to be such like a bright red is going to be extremely difficult, and is probably going to require like a lot of effort. There you go, Regula von Hydrus. Nope. Where is it? There he is. Nice, 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 nice. Where is it? Where's my new Regulus card? Yeah. Wow, 8886. That's pretty good. That's a 5-star. Like, that's really good for a 5-star. All right. Anyway, okay. So last thing I'm gonna do is go to the gold saucer to get rid of all my excess cards, and then we're done. Yeah. It'll probably have to be bleached first. Which I don't even know if they're gonna be able to do my beard. I think they will, but there's a chance they might not. So it's we'll find everything out soon enough. See, can I afford one of the super expensive cards? I can afford some pretty expensive cards, but I feel like I should save up for the Cloud Strife card. That way I have the most expensive card, and then I can work my way down. That 1 million for the Cloud Strife. Alright. Alright, boys and girls, that is us done for tonight. Once again, we got the Heavensward story for Monk done, and we started the other thing, so that's good. But that is a perfect starting place for this evening. I'm gonna get to bed so that when I get up tomorrow, we can immediately jump into a stream about Tigermen and, well, Tiger Warriors, I should say, and all of those shenanigans. So we'll be doing a deep dive into everything that is available about Bashiva and talking all that nonsense, but should be a good time. I'm looking forward to Tiger People very, very much, and I hope they're gonna be a ton of fun. Well, I hope you all have a lovely night, a lovely evening, and have a great start to your weekend. Stay safe out there. Take care of yourselves. And I will see y'all tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye.